Good morning, everyone. We have, first off, we had Corbin, Goyo, Stephanie, Adilettenflitzer, Phoenix RS. Good morning, good morning. And on Twitch, Brandon, thank you so much for the sub. Maybe I can replay it so it shows on stream actually. There we go. Thank you so much for the 7 months.
Brandon Clark 04 for 7 months. Yo.
Yo. So, iRacing activated, of course. Kadane, hello. Carl, yo. Ashton, hello. Paramaki, yo yo. Apex, F Nemo. Hello, hello. So let's see if everything works. Overlay seems to work. Setup cover seems to work. Nice, that's what we like. And then let's do some practice, warm up. Because this is gonna be a crash fest today. And this week in general. So sound. A bit quieter, that's fine. Hey Michael. How am I? A bit early. The first time again in like 2 weeks that I wake up this early, so yeah. But I wanted to be up early for the early IMSA race. Also, I hope it's not lagging yet. Or I hope it's not lagging now because I'm still downloading a VOD from the race room hill climb thing. I was hoping it would be done earlier before I go live, but yeah, so we're lagging probably a bit still. I am live, good morning. Jaden, good morning. Kyle, good morning. And Chloe, Michael, moin. Domingo, good morning. Skoda Fabio as well, good morning. Now we have her on. Tomolo, hello, hello. Good morning, Kai. When judging a sim racer, I don't judge anyone. But I basically just look at their driving, not even straight out pace, just how they drive. Man, Road Atlanta is so annoying to drive. Like with all the curves and such, you cannot just chill, like the force feedback is just throwing you left and right. Literally the most annoying track to drive. There's a little bit of lagging. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be like normal soon.
At Stephanie_Loge. Became a member. At Stephanie_Loge celebrates 5 months of membership. 5/5 hope this is better than forcing the pickup over the lovely 3D curbs at RBR.
Thank you so much, Stephanie. Vielen lieben Dank. I will find out if it's better or not. Yesterday I was doing some laps here. It's also absolutely terrible over the curbs here. And I thought maybe just go for pickup. But yeah, I think this year should be a bit more content. A bit more exciting. Let's see. But yeah, thank you very much for the 5 months already on YouTube. Crazy. I mean, the problem is on iRacing you also have to drive a high force feedback. So it's just you have to fight it all the time. I've never tried the Ferrari Challenge, no. I mean, it's a dead series on iRacing, so it was never really worth it for me to buy. What time is it for me? It's 8:24 a.m. Yeah, when you look at the Red Bull Ring in real life, there's like the curbs are almost flat. They don't do shit. Do you get on a sim that early to be professional? That's just you. I don't think it has anything to do with professionalism. I just like to work. Like for me, that is my work, and I like to do my work from, you know, in the morning and not in the night. Similar to you guys, you probably want to be at home from work at like 6 p.m. and then spend your time with girlfriend, wife, whatever, friends, go to the gym, and I like to do the same. I don't like starting to stream at like 5 p.m. in the evening and then go until midnight. I like to be up early, do my work or like stream early, and then, you know, do my sports and everything that I have to do afterwards in the evening. So I just have a normal schedule basically. I mean, you have to do many different things within sim racing to make it worthwhile, to make it feasible in order to make it full time. Like, I'm not just streaming, I'm not just making YouTube content, I make so many different things, and all those things combined then makes you able to do it full time.
Nifty pipe for 5 months. Keep doing you, brother.
Thank you so much, Nifty. 5 months as well. Thank you very much. And good morning. How do I drive race room, Jupp? Depends on the car. Like with the M4, for example, you are not allowed to drift, and you need to keep the car very balanced, similar to iRacing. In the hill climb, if you tried the hill climb, maybe also with that car, no drifting really allowed, and you just need to keep the car in balance, also not send it in too hard, because you would understeer with the fronts. So it just depends a little on car, which cars you can send a little more, which you have to be a bit more careful. With the hill climb car, or did you drive GT3? GT3. Yeah. You either have to drag the brakes quite long in order for the car to rotate, or be quite aggressive on throttle. But yeah, fixed set is usually very understeery, of course. If you want to drive open set a bit, you can change the toe on the rear especially. That will give you much more rotation. And wing, I guess. Although wing, you shouldn't change that too much. The default is usually quite good. But it's mostly in the toe, actually. Okay, we have our first LMP encounter. As drifty as possible, that made it fun. That's what I'm always saying, like, it doesn't always need to be super realistic or so, it just needs to be fun. And like, when you drift around a bit and really wrestle the car, that's the best. Vinny, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. You start doing sim racing content, but I don't know what to post. Just things you encounter in your races, like the best things to post for, like, especially when you want to do short form content, are just funny incidents, stupid moves, stupid drivers, and I think you can encounter a lot of that on a daily basis. Yeah, no, they definitely changed the Red Bull curbs. Yeah, it doesn't only need to be crashing. You can also maybe pull good moves, or, you know, if you have a really good overtake, you can also post stuff like that. Make some stories about it, talking about it, whatever it is. Just find something maybe that doesn't really exist yet within the sim racing content stuff, and make your own. Going to battle with Yuri later, if he comes online, yeah. And if I actually have the pace, because Yuri will be fast here. And I still feel like I'm gonna be dogshit slow. He's online now? Nah. He's taking advantage of my idea of just being up early and driving a race without good people. Well, let's practice pit entry, I guess. Ooh, it's early. They changed that. Holy shit. I should have been championship favorite. Nah. I think his tier list was, of course, there was a bit of, like you cannot always make it fully accurate of how it actually depicts real life, but I think it was a quite good list. I would only be a champion favorite when it goes through like race room championships. Otherwise, I don't see myself as a championship favorite. But yeah, it's a good tier list. I don't think I would have done too much different as well. Pablo is a really champion, yeah. But maybe I would have changed a few things around. Because there were a lot of drivers who won championships in different sims, but were below iRacing drivers who have never won a championship ever. And I think winning a championship doesn't matter which sim it is. And even though sometimes it feels like the championship is not as competitive as it is on iRacing, still takes a lot more than, you know, someone who has never won it. But at the end of the day, who gives a shit? Tier lists are there to be kind of fun and not 100% accurate. But yeah, I wish we still had those kind of tier lists. Back then we had Jake Sperry's tier list. The beast inside me, well, if he hasn't seen it yet, then he won't see it ever again. So I think my big esports time is probably over. I'm just a streamer now, a YouTube guy. Will you be watching German Formula 4? Nah. I very much doubt so. I don't think there's anything interesting to watch with F4. Man, this corner. Ferrari? Nah, the Ferrari is not my favorite GT3. Definitely not. I think my favorite would be Lambo in terms of how it drives. Wait. Have I driven 2 laps already? I have. Lap is so short. Can I maybe... see if that works. I see Yuri on the server already beating me. It's rip. So over. Ay, 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 ay. Imagine he immediately drops to B. See who does best. Well, I don't think, no disrespect, but I don't think that's a fair competition. So can I finish this lap? Surely not. Nah. He definitely isn't bad. He's pretty good. But like, if he just jumps into a new car, a new track, that's when he will struggle. But I definitely want to drive a race with him again soon. Kilograms, I would say around like 60 kilograms. Don't just downgrade because I have it. Like, if you have different pedals, if you have a different seating position especially, you need different settings for your pedals. But just changing it to something someone else has won't do you any good. You can try it for sure, but it doesn't mean that it is better for you. Yeah, it also depends per car. With the Porsche Cup, for example, you need a bit more because you don't want to brake more than like 70%. Whereas with GT3s, you kind of always want to brake around 70 to 80%. So kind of also need different pressures per car. Is NEC this weekend? I might drive on Sunday because Saturday I am at a little festival, and yeah, I might actually drive Sunday maybe. I'll drive on Sunday. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna do that. Who knows? Oh, this is already a pretty good grid, to be honest. Tyson as well. Lasse. Uh, not my warm-up race that I was looking for. Yeah, not our beloved Lasse. Yuri is Dutch. He probably just has the Finnish flag on iRacing for fun or whatever reason. Maybe he already acquired a Finnish citizenship. Oh, the pit entry is quite dangerous in terms of slowing it down. I've never done karting. Never done karting before. Like proper karting, that is. Would you do NEC with Felix? That would be the idea, yeah. Morning, Christ. Yeah, rental karting, of course, but that doesn't really count. I did maybe rental karting like 2 times a year. What car would I use for NEC? No idea. Yeah, I got to drive everything in real life that I did because of sim racing. The adaptation was instant. There was no adaptation needed basically. Real life racing is just sim racing in another game, basically. Like when you go real life racing, it literally is just like if you drive iRacing your whole life and then try out Race Room for the first time. That's how it feels like going from sim racing to real life racing. It's familiar, but not exactly the same. Like, yep, exactly that. So how far off am I? Point 1. Yeah, I could see a point 1 with a good lap. But yeah, I'm just missing still quite a bit. Yuri for sure gonna improve. What about this guy? Nope. Andy, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. My issue is that I'm faster on oval, but I like driving road more, but I want to commit to one so that I can maximize pace. What do you think? At the end of the day, this is your hobby. You should do your hobby with something you have fun with. And if you have more fun on road, do road. Dankeschön, wildes Einhorn. For seat drag, I'm using right now, you can see it here, 8 in strength with a 20 Newton meter base. Christian Vettel. Is it a relative? I mean, I thought I would be more off. So I think for the first quali of the day, that's fine. And at least P4 should be safe because there's no one really behind that can challenge. calculate fuel real quick. I would say we need around 30 liters at the pit stop. Finally, I can watch someone besides Yuri getting killed by GTPs. Well, let's not speak too early. Maybe you can watch me getting killed by GTPs now. Headphones are the Razer BlackShark V3 Pro. How do you calculate fuel? Let me show you. "35 laps times 2.3 liters minus what we already have in the car." And then, wait, was it right? 53. It was 52 minus. And then you have to put your extra warm-up lap, so it's just about 30. Nice calculating. You need Apple Calculator for it, yeah. Otherwise, it doesn't work. When you rage, I never rage. That's the thing. I usually never rage. There's very few moments where I actually rage. There's a video on YouTube where I actually rage. Never used Sim Magic, so I don't know, unfortunately. But if you do these calculations, you have to be sure it's actually the amount of laps that you calculate for. No, if I play something, it needs to be competitive. But at the moment, or since years, I haven't played anything really. There's just nothing, no games anymore that really interest me.
Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed. The estimated strength of field is 3,400.
Why do you run your throttle map the way you do? It's just the Go setup. I got myself the Go setup and that's what I'm driving. I didn't change anything. Do you change tires here? In IMSA. Did we change tires? No, not at Monza. Pedal software throttle because that makes it linear. The pedal for whatever reason is not linear if you have a linear setting, so you need to make it non-linear in order for the pedal to be linear. That makes sense. My man has never seen Beneke at LAN event. Oh yeah. You guys only know the Max Beneke on stream. Very calm, very collected guy. But you should meet him at a LAN event when something does not go his way. That is then you actually get scared. Yuri is very, like, I don't know. Yuri is so much calmer than Max on Alan. It's insane. You guys don't know. You have no idea. Max is a different human being to how he is on stream. He's giving you a persona that doesn't exist.
About to go green. Stay focused. Left side.
Oh well.
Rewind. Clear. The next car's the leader. They see you coming forward.
Nah. Okay, I have my warm-up race. I do have my warm-up race. How did this turn out how it just turned out? My goodness. I did it on purpose, so I wouldn't be caught up there, yeah. Agree. Oh my god, man. Cold tires are crazy around here. P2 on pace alone, yeah. Okay, let's ease into this and hopefully get some pace. Hoppa. This curb, I hate that curb. Like the car just explodes when you drive on it. I feel it boiling now. It's gonna boil when we don't get good physics in sim racing soon. Yeah, look at this, man. I was so happy driving race room. And yesterday, coming back to iRacing, driving a bit of practice for this one here, I was like, holy fucking shit. This is dreadful. My life was so good on Race Room, and now I have to do iRacing again. The thing is, when you're back into iRacing, then you don't care too much, but jumping back into iRacing is always, for me, the worst. Like, jumping back into iRacing always just reveals how bad iRacing's physics are.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap, 17.642.
Why do I play it then? Because it's the only thing you can play. Race Room multiplayer doesn't really exist. LMU multiplayer does only exist in European evenings. So the only thing I can drive is iRacing. But the thing is, as I said before, when you drive, like if I drive iRacing now for today and the next few days, then when I'm fully into it, it's fine. It's always just this first impression on iRacing that absolutely sucks ass. I mean, I am being NA right now. My streaming schedule is being NA, or yeah, very, very late night evenings NA, but yeah. Like you can, most games you can only play European evenings. iRacing is the only one you can, I feel like iRacing is the only one where in the mornings EU time, you actually have somehow better grids than in the evening a lot of the times. Nowadays, at least. But yeah, if LMU had a working multiplayer in the mornings, if Race Room had a working multiplayer at all, well, they do have working multiplayer, it's just not the players to support it. I, for sure, would not be doing iRacing. I think you can be very sure of that. Is Yuri still alive? Or is his car damaged? At this pace, he's gonna overtake me again. Like I'm driving really fucking slow right now. But I also just feel like if I pushed more, I would just crash. Uh-oh, terrorists coming. And they're coming fast. Go to the right, bitch. Oh, that's the worst position to have hypercar. Okay, that was fine. Starting sim racing, I would suggest LMU. If you're just starting out in sim racing right now, definitely go with LMU. I think it's a much better sim if you want to drive GT3 or LMP or hypercar anyways. Not as expensive, beginner friendly, very easy to get into. Because of Ringmeister, that's all I do. You only want to drive Nordschleife with an LMU, maybe is not it. Yeah, but LMU is broken. Yeah, I've read about it. I saw. What makes you stick to iRacing then? Have you not listened in the last couple of minutes? Rewind and watch it again. It's because iRacing is the only game with a good player base at any time of the day. Oh my god, you almost lost it in front of me. I hate it. IMSA makes me question everything, literally. Why? The ranking system and matchmaking is the exact same as it is on iRacing, no? Like, it just looks different, but it is the same system behind it. I don't know yet, Simone, for the FIA hill climb. I have no information if the travel gets covered or not. But I would think so. I would think the travel gets covered for sure by the FIA. But yeah, I'm absolutely not sure about it. There's no information. I'm happy with the sim lab, yeah. Very happy. AC Evo will be better than the original AC. I would hope so, and I would sure think so, because it actually gets developed now and stuff. I hope so. I'm currently 6, but I can't afford the trip. Yeah, I mean, I hope so as well. That's the least they can do. Has AC Evo said anything about like a potential release date for the free roam? Have they something said like this year or next year? Man, this is like as if I would be driving private practice right now. Oh no, what are you doing? Brother, man, this... I kind of hope that Porsche Cup Red Bull Ring has a lot of players and good softs, and then maybe we can switch. Because driving this is not fun. They only paid for the hotel. Bruh. Typical FIA bullshit. No, they should just make the suspension a bit more realistic. Even though iRacing already has some good suspension for sure. But sometimes the suspension somehow doesn't work. Like here when you drive on these curbs. Yeah, I mean, what would it be? It would be a maximum of maybe like, what, 4,000 euros in travel expenses at a maximum. I mean, on one hand, like, why should they do it? But on the other hand, why not? But maybe we will get there eventually. The problem is just FIA is a real-life motorsports organization. And in real-life motorsports, everyone pays for themselves. So they're like, okay, then why should we pay the sim racers? If we don't even pay our long-year real-life racing teams that drive with us. Yeah, but 4,000 in total, not 4,000 for each person. I mean, any car. If you need a basic fitness level to drive any race car for a long period of time in a race. But like actual fitness, like actual preparation, you would probably only need for longer GT3 races or starting with like Formula 3, Formula 2. But otherwise you don't need to be a superhuman or a super athlete to do GT3 racing or GT4 racing. I think you really need to be like fit when you go into like something like Formula 2. That's where it starts. So Formula 2, Formula 1, that's where you need some fitness for sure. Any other car and championship, of course you can't be a couch potato, but you also don't need to be a superhuman. No, also LMP3 doesn't require real fitness. I mean, I've always been fit. I've always ran a lot. I've always kept myself fit as I can be. So I've never had this trouble. The only races where I actually had some trouble was my very first race, DTM Trophy at Monza, in like 35 degrees heat. And then also Imola, and like we almost had close to 40 degrees heat outside temperature. And that's when it really gets physical. But otherwise, it's really not that crazy. The driving part especially is not crazy. What is exhausting and what is really hard on you is the concentration. It's the same in sim racing. Oh, sim racing is a little bit physical, yeah, because of the steering wheel and the pedals. But you can do sim racing for a long time. But what's exhausting is concentration. If you drive like these races all the time and you need to be concentrated for very long amount of time, that's what's brutal on you. And it's the same in real life. The pure driving part is not crazy. Anyone can do that, I think. But if you're in a race and you need to concentrate 101% for half an hour or an hour, that's what's killing you. But you see all of those like gentleman race drivers driving all the time, you know? They have a huge belly, so they are definitely not fit. And they make it work, you know? So that just goes to show you that for motorsports you don't need to be crazy fit.
The leader's pitting now. Pit stop in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
More belly means more downforce, yeah. I'm gonna overfuel now. And then I know how much I have to fuel for the next race. Running is not necessarily the best way to lose fat. That's what you want to do. But like meal prep or like looking after what you eat, that has the biggest effect. And then just staying fit in general. Do some running, do some weight exercises, maybe even just body weight exercises, and go out and walk a lot. Like everything you can walk, you should walk. That's how you lose fat and for your body just to stay active. And once you're active, your body just naturally, you know, wants or eats more of your fat reserves, even if you don't do anything. But at the end of the day, don't ask yourself, oh, is this exercise better than this? Just do something. Do something you enjoy doing exercise. Because like if you don't enjoy the exercise at all, like if you hate running, and because of that you're lacking the exercise then because you just don't want to go out that often, then look for something else. Look for a different exercise option where you actually you don't always fully have to enjoy it, but so you can at least go like, okay, this is nice to do. And then when you find something that you actually enjoy, well then you're on the perfect way of actually losing like fat and everything and getting healthier. Because then you're having additionally fun with it. And even if it's just like a few push-ups, a few ab crunches before you go to bed for like 10 minutes every single day, even that is good. And yeah, stay away from alcohol. But yeah, take everything with a grain of salt that I am saying. I'm not a nutritionist. I am not a trainer or anything. It's just my own experience of how I go about staying healthy. But the also most important thing is set yourself goals. Like maybe not just a goal of like I want to lose. I mean that can also be a goal, of course, or like it's a good goal to be like, hey, at this time in a few months I want to have lost this amount of weight, or I want to weigh this amount of kilograms. That's good, but like when you do running, for example, or cycling or so, set yourself some goals. I want to eventually end up doing this pace with this heart rate. Or at the moment when I do my next to running, I also do a lot of body weight exercises. I know I have like maybe a festival coming up or a vacation coming up where I just want to be looking the best I can. Then I have those goals in my mind. I'm like, okay, I'm sitting on the couch. Like yesterday I was watching a movie, sitting on the couch at like 8 p.m. in the evening. I'm like, I haven't done anything today yet, but I do want to get there to my goal. And then I just did a 1 hour workout at like 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. or 10 to 11 p.m. before I went to bed. So at least I have done something in order to reach my goal. I know a lot of people struggle with that, to have like a goal and actually go for that and like keep going for it, because they just simply forget about it, or they don't have the resilience of like, okay, I actually leave the house now and go for a run. Like even for me that's hard sometimes, but you just need to, I don't know. Sometimes you just have to feel like you're punishing yourself for doing that stuff. But in the long term, it will always be better for you. Apple Watch? The Garmin does that. The Apple Watch doesn't do that. Or maybe I turned it off years ago, I don't know. The Apple Watch only every once in a while tells you to breathe or stand up, but I turned that off. Yeah, Apple Watch also gives you steps for sim racing. Like I was doing the race room hill climb last week, and after I got out of the sim, I had like, I don't know, like 6,000 steps from doing the race room hill climb. It doesn't always do that though, but I think when you have a lot of corners where you go left, right all the time, then it just picks it up as steps. But honestly, I think like a lot of people don't realize, and I also don't realize too much, like sim racing burns a shit ton of calories as well, I think, if you do it for a couple of hours. Like, of course, you need to use the steering wheel and everything, but the concentration especially, that's why people always say with chess, I mean, people playing chess, they just sit there, but the concentration actually burns calories. And as stupid as it sounds, sim racing can also kind of help you to... I mean, that's obviously far-fetched, but it's very physically demanding and also mentally demanding, which also burns calories. I don't know though. We wouldn't know. We would never know in here, Yvonne. Are you doing that kind of stuff, Silence? Because I would be super interested in that. Because I'm quite sure it burns more calories than we think.
Clear on the right.
I mean, I can turn on my Apple Watch and record a workout. But I mean, I don't know how accurate it is then, because I don't know how it calculates that. I guess just about like heartbeat and heart rate and everything. But I used to record like at EWC, Rennsport finals and stuff. I also used to record with my Apple Watch all the races. I can imagine horses and Porsches. Heart rate on 180, and then getting the steps running around. Almost like going for a run. Let's go make a case study, Silence. We lock in ourselves in a scientific office with 5 sim rigs. And then we do sim racing all day and make a study out of it. 3 minutes. It's quite long, isn't it? That has to be a record. When I did my sim racing recordings, I always used the other recording. Like there's a recording called just other. So I guess it just takes your heart rate and maybe a bit of moving data, but that's about it. Oh no, where is the slow car? Oh my god. I am going to the Sim Racing Expo, yes. Who's going to the Sim Racing Expo? Like, are many people in here going to the expo? Or not? Also, 1x race. Not too bad. Not too bad.
There's the flag. It's
Jamie is going. Let's go. Me. I would go to the expo, but I live in Canada. That's a bit far away. Maybe going for the expo. Wildes Einhorn 1. Yuri told me I could drive with him. Oh, that's not bad. I would just want to go there for the run, yeah. Then Jamie can also join us on the run. We should try and organize like an official unofficial sim racing expo run to get as many sim racing runners together for a day. That would be sick if you can get this actually. I'm gonna be there for at the very least 2 days, maybe third day as well. Yeah, I was a bit late in the brakes. Well, let's first check what happened here. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. And then... Oh, beautiful. Unlucky. Are you also coming to the expo? Really? Are you flying to Frankfurt for it? But yeah, then 5090 is available. I have to think maybe I don't go to the expo. I fly to America. Yeah, Yuri had a bit of damage for sure. Man, why does this never work? Yuri wanted to do a running challenge. If you can beat him at a 5K, he covers the entry. That smells like wheat. Okay, then I'm gonna take a very big detour around you. Yeah, that was the whole race. This was everything. If you see someone in the corner being shy and fiddling with a Rubik's Cube, that's probably me. Or I would think that's Max Benecke with his Rubik's Cube. They stand next to each other, easy find. They're gonna do Rubik's Cube battles, yeah. Watkins, Sanford, Adelaide. Ah. Do the Porsche Cup? I'm actually thinking about it. I should do a meet and greet at next year's 24-hour Nords. What makes you think I go to 24 hours of Nords? And who wants to meet and greet me? Now, I think the best place would probably be Sim Racing Expo. Like if you guys see me running around at Sim Racing Expo, don't be shy stopping me. Gustavo is driving. Wait, is Pesk at the Red Bull Ring? So there might be a lot of Pesk drivers driving actually, no? I mean, Max is pretty good with the Rubik's Cube. I don't exactly know his time anymore, but he's pretty fast. He's not world class, but he's not bad. Because this was absolutely boring. And I mean, even if Yuri and Tyson didn't crash, it would probably still be boring. Europe has Red Bull Ring is the last one, okay. A famous tenniser. I mean, at the expo, you usually have some smaller sim racing events as well. Race Room usually has some sim racing races there, but mostly it's to meet everyone you know from the track. Like it's a community event kind of, but also like an expo for testing out new stuff. So it's a mix of everything. There's events, there's you just meet everyone you know only from in-game, and obviously you can try some products. I had to drive there all the way from Slovakia. Been to Have I been to Slovakia? No, I've been to Slovenia. How far is Slovakia to the ring? I would guess 10 hours. Depends obviously where in Slovakia. It's like, is it more? Like 10 hours or more? 300 euro flight from Lisbon. That's not too bad. I mean, from Slovakia to the Nürburgring. But I mean, a 300 euro flight with return from Lisbon to the Sim Racing Expo to Frankfurt doesn't sound too bad, actually. So, what are we gonna do? I guess we do some more practice. What's the benefit in using 60 hertz? iRacing doesn't support 360 hertz. So if you use 360, then your base basically just grabs information out of thin air and makes information out of it. And that's why you have some delay there with 360. And obviously you do not want to have delay. And I just want to have the 60 in order to actually feel what the game gives me and not like what is artificial. How do you change this? You just change it in the settings. There's a setting where you can select 60 or 360. Ja, wildes Einhorn. From my home, 14 hours, 1,300 kilometers. Okay, that's quite a lot. Oh, I could never drive this much. I mean, you can gain a second, Liman. You could be a second faster if you use 60 hertz. Can't find it. Let me see. Let me find it for you. No, we're not talking about FPS of like monitor FPS or in-game FPS. We're talking about the base. Um, yeah, I cannot show my. This is supposed to be my VRS. Why doesn't it show? Why is it just a black screen? But yeah, can't show it. But it's basically you open your VRS profiler, and on the right side you can select like your next gen. Or wait, where is it? Actually, I don't know myself anymore. There used to be, I think, where you can select it, but not anymore, really. No. Well, I'm of no help. I have no idea myself. I use a DPF20, yeah, but the very first VRS one. In-game FFP. Okay, then that's not good, of course, if you didn't qualify for the for the championship. But you get to go to the Sim Racing Expo, so pick a poison. I guess we give it one more try. But I just need so much more confidence on this track to be fast. Like, I think I can be fast. Like, in a one shot, in a good practice run, I can achieve good times here, but I just need the confidence in the race, which I didn't have in this race now. Which car do you want? Which car are you getting? I have 1 point. Oh, I would be mad. I would be mad for sure. But was it for like a important championship, a good championship? I don't want to bring up bad memories. But yeah. Ooh, Danielle, thank you so much for the rate. And good race, good win, good pace. I had no chance. I might go. I'm about 10 kilometers from Frankfurt. Yeah, then you have to go. Any tips for racing in GT cars? I am noob. Well, I am noob as well, so I can't give you any tips at the moment. Put your force feedback as high as you can. That just that basically just shows you how much grip you always have. A local sim racing LAN event. With PCs it hardly can get 45 frames. Well, that's bad. Like, who can drive with 45 frames? No, this wasn't like super important because for me there's 3 major champions I can do and I qualified for 2 of them. It was just like annoying but not heartbreak. Okay, well that's fine then. I mean, yeah, I get it. You're also super competitive. I get it. You obviously still want to do it. Doesn't matter how important or non-important it is. $150, not 10. Okay. I'm still 150 is nothing. I mean, if everyone is driving with 45 frames, then that's the competition, and everyone has the same material to work with. And obviously organizers can only maybe put the graphics down.
Wombo 456 for 2 months. Congrats again for your P2 at DTM Esports. The video about it was really nice to watch.
Wambo, thank you so much for the 2 months, and also thank you so much for the message. Appreciate it. Glad you liked it. I also just ordered mics, like microphones that I can clip to my t-shirt, so sound should also be a bit better next time around. I make a video, which is next week actually. So yeah, bit better quality next time around. Well, I'm excited for the video next week. Or not the video itself, but the driving in the GT4.
Lehman_11 for 4 months, Sigma.
Sigma Lehman. Thank you so much for the 4. Thank you very much, Lehman. My room tour, I'm waiting for everything to be here. Like I want to do a room tour, a rig tour when I'm happy with my rig. And at the moment I'm not fully happy with the rig yet. There's still a few things I need to adjust and change. And once I'm happy, I will do a room tour. I think it should happen this year. And this year is not too long anymore, so yeah. Bit of patience still, but it will come. How's racing so far? Not much racing, just driving. What mic did I get? I don't even know the name. Let me have a look. Holyland Lark M2. I think they're one of the best mics you can get for like vlogging on the phone and stuff. Fishbowl effect? No. How's driving so far? Slow. Not fast. I haven't had breakfast yet, so I might actually grab something to eat real quick. Maybe that's why I am so slow right now. I haven't eaten yet, no energy yet. Actually, we'll do that real quick. Okay, good that I know that you have a security camera. Thanks for giving me all that information that I can use to actually steal it. Without getting into trouble. I do agree with your tier list, yeah. I think it's a good tier list. Ja, ich werde mal ein Video, also mein Video, wo ich dann auch alles von meinem Back und so zeige, würde ich auch, sage ich mal, alle Settings und so zeigen. Boah, ich kann kein Deutsch mehr reden, Heilige. Okay, I'm gonna quickly make some breakfast, but I take chat with me so I can read what you guys have to say. Yeah, I hate having a case on my phone. The worst, I think it's the worst thing you can do to a phone is put a case on it. Am I stupid? Where did I put my cereals? Oh, here. You wouldn't have your phone anymore. I don't get it. I really don't understand how people constantly drop their phones or destroy them. Like, I just don't know how that works. Bring the kitty when you get back. I'll try. How do you feel about people who put the case on their Apple Watch? I think they're absolute psychopaths. Like whoever puts a case over their watch, doesn't even need to be Apple Watch or anything, just a watch. Absolute psychopaths. Like you can just wrap a stone or like a brick around your wrist, and then you have the same feeling. But honestly, I've not seen. Maybe in my lifetime, I've seen one person doing that. Just one. How do you drop your Apple Watch? Like you have it on your wrist. You shouldn't be able to drop it at all. Also, a screen protector. I don't know. You're using your Apple Watch. Like you should be using your watch, whatever, for a couple of years until it's kind of dead, anyways. And if it has a few scratches, whatever. Like if it has scratches or no scratches, I think the difference in selling it would probably be like it doesn't even need to be big scratches. Like it's just normal usage scratches, and then the difference on selling it is maybe like what, 20 euros difference. Maybe I have to stream without a webcam soon. Just talk about stuff. Nah, how do you scratch the screen while running? I don't get that. I think in the gym you can easily scratch it sometimes. Or, I mean, during everyday exercises or everyday things, you can maybe scratch them, yeah. But I don't know. My Apple Watch gets a scratch here and there. It's fine. It's fine. So, I'm almost done. Bear with me. I would need to acquire a lot more information yet about quantum computing to do a podcast about it. But honestly, I wish I could do, or I mean, I could, but I wish I would be able to do some podcasts like sim racing podcasts, but not honestly like Kevin Ellis is doing it right now. He's doing a phenomenal job. He's not inviting people and then talking about like who are you, what do you do, what's your sim racing journey, whatever. But they talk about like how sim racing has developed, like the like stories from back then in sim racing. I listened to those as well. They're great. I would love to do something like that where you just invite people and then talk about like random sim racing moments or things you've experienced. But I would want to do that not online. I would love to have a room with a couch where I can then like record podcasts with people with in person. That would be sick. But for that, I would need a big house. And for that, I would need a lot more YouTube subscribers or Twitch subscribers. My watch is already cracked around the edges, and I managed to do that the first time I tried sim racing at a CS tournament. How? How? Simply how? I think I made a little bit too much, or maybe the bowl is a bit too small. XQC did indeed donate 200 subs, yeah. The GOAT. Never in my life have I cracked a screen. And the one time my phone actually was thrown to the ground wasn't me, it was my friend when he had it in his hand drunk. And he threw it on the tarmac, on the asphalt, on the street. And let me tell you, absolutely nothing happened to the phone. So, big ass cereal bowl. Do they have coffee or beer at the Expo? Surely they do. Of course they do. You would never see an event without coffee or beer in Germany. But how? What do you have to touch, or what do you have to run against in order to chip something away from your watch? Incredible. Well, you can have something horses and Porsches. I have way too much, I think. Or maybe the bowl just makes it look like that. Usually a bigger plate. Well, it's basically oats with. It's not a yogurt, like it's not milk because I'm lactose intolerant. So it's like a yogurt. I don't know. I don't even know which type of yogurt it is. Apple and some flakes on top. Do you ever drive karts? No. The last time I went karting was a year ago. Healthy and disgusting? Not a single there can't be a single disgusting thing in there. Who doesn't like cereal? Who doesn't like oats? Who doesn't like apple? And who doesn't like yogurt? I'll send it over. I'll put some aluminium foil over it, and then it should be good. Ground beef with rice and vegetables. That sounds good. They have more bad results than good results? No. If I had more bad results than good results, I would question what I'm doing. Don't like cereal. I think you're the first person in human history that doesn't like cereal. So does it mean you're up very early or you didn't go to sleep yet? Up since 3 a.m. Crazy, crazy.
City 23 for 5 months, for a watch protection kappa.
Thank you so much, Kai, for the 5 months. I'll just invest it. Not buy a screen protection or a watch protection. Cereal is like all chemicals. Everything nowadays is all chemical. Hence where I live, I guess.
Marsha 118 subscribed.
Marsha, thank you so much for the tier 1. First time sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. But like my cereal that I use is from local, or it's like local, yeah. So it shouldn't have that much chemicals. Hopefully. And maybe I should drive a bit. Doesn't get any emptier. Healthy food in America is radioactive, yeah. No. You support local businesses? I do, as much as I can, and as much as it is not an incredible inconvenience. Exactly, returning from race room. From Superior SM. I've never been to the US, so I wouldn't know. but I just hear it all the time. Like also with the restrictions and laws they have for the food, it's so much more open than ours, for example. And I've heard something yesterday in I mean, I watch reels, so I don't know how real it is, how true it is. But in Germany, the amount of chlorine allowed in like pools and public pools is less than the allowance of chlorine allowed in the drinking water in America. No idea if that's true, but it just shows you all the time like how, I don't know, loose those laws, or like, I don't know how it is in America. I do want to travel a bit more soon, like also experience some of the countries that are close by to Germany, like Slovakia. I've been to Slovenia once. I'm not sure how closely related Slovakia and Slovenia is, but I think in terms of like landscape, rather similar, right? You probably will say no, you cannot compare it. So different. We hate the Slovenians. Come to Cyprus, like Beneke? Maybe soon, yeah. Greetings from Florence. Are you on vacation? If you're in Slovakia, let me know. Will do. You can show me around the local businesses. Okay, I do need to drive a bit now, so the rest has to wait. Don't drink tap water, yeah. I would not do that as well when I'm there. As like, I've not bought bottled water in 10 years or so. The only thing I drink here is just tap water. You ever come to Malta for vacation? Let me know. Oh, you guys live in very cool places. And I'm stuck here in Germany. Great. What's which area in America do you live? Cyprus ain't good, bro. You have good taxes. It's hot every day. That's perfect. I love hot every day. Like I'm already getting depressed thinking about that winter is on the doorstep very soon. Yeah, okay, when it's like 47, that's too much. But at least in a country like that, every home surely has an AC. Closest big city to you is New York. How close is that? Like if you Americans say, yeah, this is close, then that can mean like a 6-hour drive or so. Oh yeah, it's rather close, 6-hour drive. Best part about moving to Frankfurt is that I can leave the country easier. 2 hours. 2 hours is okay. Now, now I can calculate where you live, just knowing the 2-hour radius. I'm gonna make an investigation like Rainbolt if you send me one picture of anything around you. Ooh, probably the easiest thing is just to find the quantum computing lab in that 2-hour radius, or you're done for. I'll dox you so bad. I basically already found you. Need to get ready to work. Alright, have a nice day and maybe see you later or tomorrow. What do you want to do with my insurance? I don't think the insurance stuff works like in Europe like it does in America. Because like your insurance number or so, I think it's very very important for you guys, right? Like to keep it to not have it like publicly known or stuff like that. This track, you mean, Road Atlanta? I mean, it's a good track, but not a great track. But then again, I'm a hater of 99% of all racing tracks. Social security number. Insurance number is useless to anyone who isn't. Ah, okay, yeah. Social security number, true. My favorite sim was and will always be Race Room. Or no, I read sim. Favorite track is Hockenheim, Nordschleife, Nordesring, of course. What else? I don't like too many tracks. Like, I hate more tracks than I like. Let's not say hate. Hate is such a strong word. I don't like many tracks. Hates everything that isn't German. Correct. Yeah, Silverstone is also rather boring to me. Talk to me at SimExpo, I feel like you could easily figure out where I'm from. You think so? I'm not too well informed about like dialects and stuff. Except if you speak like someone from Texas would. That I know. Hell no, I don't. Okay. You know what? I don't like Brands Hatch GP. I do kind of like Brands Hatch Indie. Remember EWTCR on Race Room? Best years. Yes, I think so too. Those were pretty good times. My wheelbase is 20 Newton meters. Eat snails? No, thank you. No, thank you. Me versus Beneke figuring out where you're from. Problem is, Max has knowledge about basically anything and everything, so he would probably be quite quick at figuring it out. I am, well, you could say I'm from Bamberg, yeah, close to Bamberg.
Clear.
Best friend came from Coburg. 2 years ago, I lived very close to Coburg. And now you're in Sydney. Oh. But yeah, Bamberg is very nice. Bamberg was basically just 15 minutes away from where I lived. So very, very close. Land snails. Maybe you should stop eating that kind of stuff. With tomato sauce. That makes it even worse.
Let's make sure we rejoin safely. Car approaching. Hold.
Insane protein for a small booger. Okay, if it has protein, then obviously that's a different story. Then I have to eat it. Frankfurt, Munich, Hamburg, and Düsseldorf. Yeah, the big ones. If you ever are in this like Nuremberg area and stuff, I really recommend visiting Bamberg. It's a lovely town, city. It's also one of the most well-known towns in Germany as well for like people traveling here. Rauchbier. I'm not a beer fan anyways. I'm not a big fan of beer. And Rauchbier would be too much. Like if I like beer, it has to be very mild in a way. I know that's really bad to say when I'm living in Bavaria, close to Bamberg as well. How are you just going to Expo just for the Expo? So you come here for 3 days and then leave again? Or are you staying here as well and doing a bit of a vacation? Guys, keep it English, otherwise I cannot read it and I don't know what you're typing, so I would have to ban you if you continue writing in, what is that, French? Yuri and other very high iRacing drivers, guys, run a locked cam on the dash with no neck motion. No, I think Yuri runs neck motion. Max, for example, as well. I think I'm one of the only drivers who doesn't run neck motion. But why? I just like it. I personally just like it better. I can feel the car more when it doesn't move around. But that's just my preference. Like Max, Yuri, and other drivers, they have the cam moving a bit more. English or German? That's about the two I can understand. Tiny bit of Spanish, but not much. Come on Tuesday and then leave on Sunday. It's mainly for Sim Racing Expo, but I need time to adjust to time difference. Yeah, I get it. But yeah, then you have two days, basically two to 3 days of at least seeing Frankfurt and maybe the surroundings. I've never used Simagic, so I can nor recommend it or say it's bad. Yeah, but what do you want to do at the Hockenheimring? If there's no racing going on or stuff. The hotel pool? Wow. You booked something nice, I guess. Do you recommend loads or active pedals? Whatever you have the money for. You have the money for active, then yeah, go for active. Oh my goodness. That is a really fucking good grid once again. So now I'm gonna be starting last. Last to first challenge. It's gonna be a last to last challenge. Haha. Moin Freya. Was hat Steffi gesagt? Fraxi. Aber Fraxi ist natürlich falsch. It's Freya. I used the hard spring. Yeah. Yeah, confidence is low at the moment. Let's see. Hallo, mein Bruder. So. Ich verstehe nur Bano. That's a good one. That is a good one. Hey, Nikolai. Thank you very much. My time is still P1. So far so good. OP German lessons. Get Franconian or Bavarian lessons from me. I don't speak German. 17-1. How? I think I need to do way more warm-up. Yuri's driving out very late, always. Welcome back from the Gulag. Maybe it's time to subscribe. Go on, Yuri behind me. Please, please, please. But he's gonna do a 0.2. This is a 0.2 now. Off track? Bam. Big W. We take that. Nope, at the moment I don't offer coachings. It is paused for the moment. This is a huge GT3 grid. This is a huge grid in general. 50 cars. Holy. Okay, okay. I mean, everything should in theory be a little bit cheaper compared to America here. But at the same time, the euro is less worth than the dollar, right? So probably evens out. Oh, you're driving LMP2. Probably Stanislas SB. We're both, yeah, basically doing it full time. Yeah. Hernandez. Ah, okay, here. Yeah. Everyone's really close, and then there's Mathieu. Good time. More than the dollar by a slight amount. Yeah, are US banks that bad with it? I only just recently, like I've never thought about it, but when you pay in a different country with a different currency, you're always supposed to pay with their conversion rate. I forgot it again. When you're in a different country, do you pay like when you pay with a card and it says, do you want to pay in like the country's currency or your own currency? Do you then select? I think you select your own currency, right? Because then the conversion rate should not be as high as if you select the countries. I forgot again which way it was. Local currency. With the local currency, okay, yeah. I recommend Revolut when I'm outside the country. I will recommend Revolut when they sponsor me. Then I will also recommend them. They put like 7% on the conversion on local to euro. Yeah, but then you want to pay
On the left side.
not with the local, right?
The estimated SOS
So when you pay with card and you're presented with the option, do you want to pay in euro or do you want to pay in local? Then you should pay in euro, right? No, always use the local. Okay, then always the local. Okay, okay. I have to remember that. I think I always did. I'm not entirely sure anymore though if I did. Okay, okay, yeah, yeah. I think I always used the local one when I was in Saudi, for example. Well, I also pay with euro in Italy.
One to go. Next time by.
Can you pay with gratitude? I don't think that's gonna work.
Catch up 36 car. Catch up 29 car.
Let me quickly adjust the pit stop.
Catch up 36 car.
I think it probably would be good to change tires here, right? Left side tires. Just not sure if I should do it or not. Because I'm sure I will just die getting out of the pits.
Catch up 47 car.
Ah, Coanda driver. I didn't even know. Why is he going so fast? Slow down. You're gonna be with the LMP2 soon. The hill climb event is still ongoing for the next 2 weeks. But so far, still P1.
Get ready. Going green.
Oh no. Oh no. Come on. At least he's fast. Been to Spain early this year. Damn, you travel a lot. Good life. Good quantum computing life. And salary. Any cool prizes for hill climb? Nothing at all. At least so far, nothing announced. But I don't think there will be anything, to be honest. I just want to go there for the funs of it. Like, this is exactly what I want to do at the moment with sim racing, is like enjoy these like smaller events again. Just being there, meeting people, having a laugh, having a fun event, you know? And not about this like 1 million prize pool and you have to go absolutely crazy about it. Well, that's sick, of course. And I love doing that as well. I just really enjoy at the moment doing these smaller things in sim racing again. And just having fun with it, instead of having the pressure all the time. Okay, yeah. Well, that's perfect then. You see Jamie not doing esports anymore? I did not know. Did he stop PESC? The qualification. But yeah, I don't know, I understand it. When for PESC, for example, if you know you're not going to be within the top 3, I don't know, it's basically over, then you don't need to drive this at all. But yeah, especially on iRacing, the esports part is just not fun at all. Like, I'm just doing the esports competitions that don't require me to grind day and night. Like, DTM esports was absolutely perfect. Like, you could have really good races. I'm doing the same mistake. If you just did a little bit of practice and a little bit of preparation, then maybe you didn't win the races, but you were still able to fight a little bit for upper positions. Then obviously big preparation for the final. And if you have a LAN event like that, it's great. But if you have to do like PESC and literally spend 10 hours every single day practicing to have any chance at a good position, I don't know. I don't want to do that anymore. Like, of course, maybe if like a competition comes along again and like, you know, EWC has sim racing again with like LMU or whatnot, then obviously I would want to try that and I would want to compete. But anything other than that, I don't want to do this pure crazy esports anymore. These past years was great, but it just took the fun out of it completely. Although I do think if, let's say, EWC back then was at a game that you could play, like let's say EWC, like those big esports competitions is on LMU, for example. I think that would be sick, because you could still drive and stream LMU on a daily basis and basically at the same time get your practice in for like those esports events, because you're playing the game anyways, you're learning the game, and you're usually most likely driving the same tracks and cars anyways that you then would do in those big esports competitions. So that would be best case scenario. If we had proper esports on something like LMU, where you can drive and stream every single day and then also have these esports competitions. But yeah, otherwise I just want to enjoy sim racing a bit more again and not go for these crazy competitions all the time. I just noticed my life being so much more enjoyable in these last months when I started doing this streaming, just driving and taking everything with a bit more, yeah, like my hobby again. Yeah, also Racing Prodigy would be sick if it comes back. That would also be something I would try for sure. Because now I'm also very open to just doing anything I want, you know? Like these last 3 years, I was not able to do something like Racing Prodigy or DTM Esports or anything like that. But now I can do all of these things again that I actually want to do. And that just makes everything so much nicer. Yeah, Quirk is really good. Quirk has always been good. Okay, I am gaining some confidence here, which is nice. Oh, LMPs coming, or GTPs. I lost a bit through traffic there in the S's. Softwares go fast. We're waiting for a similar pedals. Nice. Oh man, lost a bunch of time with these overtakes now. Stupid curb. The problem is everything is getting mushy in that cereal bowl now. So it's not going to be as tasty anymore after the race. Pablo is in P4. God damn. You can't eat for another 4 hours. Why? Are you fasting or you just can't eat when it's that early? Ah, okay, I get it. Oh, I think Yuri crashed. Not a good day for my boy. But I mean, in 4 hours, I think the cereal might be shipped to America. Maybe it gets there in time. My favorite pastime outside of racing, going for a run, running and working out. Whoa, come on, man. What is this? There's 2 LMP2s in front of us that are slower than us in the GT3. How? I'm losing so much time right now. Ja, würde ich sagen. I am big soft booster and I'm washed. I mean, second place in DTM, second place here right now, second place in the previous race. Just not how it used to be.
Max can do it for 16 months. I've Ferguson, Nage can you make nothing? Thumbs up emoji.
What did you say? Abo-Falle vergessen. Okay. Thank you so much, Max. 16 months. Thank you, thank you. Oh man, Tyson is fast. Stuck into Abo-Falles in 16 months. Yeah. Why am I always so unlucky with these idiots? But, I mean, he has to go for it. I would do the same in the GTP. Man, I'm just in the wrong place. Everyone in front and behind is lucky. Just could add for retirement home. I guess it's time. Nice, finally lucky for once. But it's the dream of everyone to retire early, no? Maybe just not to be in a retirement home, though. Oh my god. Ah. Oh. Holy. That was a death almost 3 times in a row. So let's see if they are changing tires or not.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Okay, no tire change. Nice. Jumped him.
Go left.
No idea, honestly. I think like 48%. You can find my pedal settings in the Discord. I think it's hard spring, soft elastomer, or medium elastomer. But I have my exact settings in the Discord. I don't exactly remember them anymore. Yuri not beating me today, no? He is more washed than I am. I hate that curb, and I'm gonna say it every single time I hit it. As stupid as it sounds, but those things can actually give you like a confidence boost with which you then just out of nowhere gain a bit of time. I wouldn't say that happened now, but like some of those things, like when someone, like an average driver or like a really good driver but who has never been absolutely on the top wins one thing, they gain the confidence of like knowing they can actually win stuff. Right then, right afterwards, they're usually insanely quick. Because it's just a mental thing, or most of the times, that is holding someone back. So now imagine Quirk winning this race. He would be world champion. Oh, someone spun on top of the hill. You don't have to send this, man. Oh. You're dead last in your category. Why do you have to send it like that? Overlay, go fast. Exclamation point overlay in the chat. Incredible, man. I was about to say I have the whole gaggle in front of me and surely someone is gonna spin. There you go. Someone spins right in front of me. What do I think about Spätz? I don't know, he's one of the best GTP drivers. Thank you. Then you live in a location where it's geo-blocked for you, so you have to watch on YouTube, I guess, if you can't get a 1080 on Twitch. Yeah, then you have to watch on YouTube. You live in a country where Twitch thinks you're not worth it, or your country thinks you're not worth it. What a terrible exit. Oh, Yuri is gaining. I think I might have to save a bit of fuel. Four laps. I should be good actually. I think I've just about one extra lap. But just in case, I'm gonna save a bit. But no, I should have easily. I should be with enough fuel easy. I have to get the white flag now, but I don't think I get it. I think it's one extra lap. Yeah, no white flag. I might be fucked here. Apple calculator not good, no. And Yuri is full sending it. He, of course, has the right amount of fuel. Ah, but the leader is behind us. Okay, I make it. I get white flag now. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Get fuck it, Yuri. Okay, now I know how much I have to refuel at the stops to make it for extra lap. Because if you are fast enough, then it's an extra lap. But if the GTP is also a bit faster, then but one extra lap of fuel or 1 extra liter of fuel should be safe for me then. He's going for 1 more lap. Oh, Yuri with a dive. All right. That was good. Was good. We are getting better race by race. We take that. $13, we also take that. Safety rating, it's all right. So, time to eat some cereal. Race room event, looking good. Ooh, okay, both of them improved. But still, 1 second and 2 seconds behind me. So I honestly think this time was an absolute banger. I don't even think I could beat this myself. I would say a 21.9, but not faster than that. P1 at the end of the 2 weeks might have a 21 high. But I don't think I'll drop out of the top 8 with this. I mean, yeah, but that's how it always is. No one knows the track, especially when it's a 4-minute track. And you just slowly improve more and more. Look, who else is washed? This guy is also washed. 5.3 seconds behind me. Yeah, I know. The national rule shit. I just have to be top 8 and first or second best German. But yeah, so far so good. Second best is a second off. We take that. Yeah, you can challenge anytime you want. You can go here, take a challenge, and then you're driving against their ghost. Oh. Yuri doing fixed? No, he's not. It's a ghost, yeah. Delta, unfortunately not. But you can learn quite a lot from the ghost. Like if you look a little bit at lines and stuff, the ghost can actually teach you quite a bit where exactly you lose time. Holy shit. It's the Euro NASCAR. Anyone driving that? Not really. Well, a few people. Hard to run out of fuel. Yep. So shit. What do we have next week? Ooh, Le Mans. Yeah, okay. I guess everyone is going to be doing that. Problem is, everyone practiced already last week at Le Mans. So I'm going to be low there. What do we have here? Suzuka. Ah, no, everyone is going to be doing Suzuka, right? Because of the special event? iRacing. Special event. So what do we have next? Suzuka 1000, September 11th. So I guess everyone is going to be doing Suzuka then, which I don't mind at all. I think that's better than doing Le Mans. Which car? Petit Le Mans. Okay. I think this would be a cool race to do. Let me check my calendar. 11-13 September. Oh, that looks good. That looks like a good weekend to do the Suzuka 1000. Maybe that's gonna be my first special event of the year. Second special event of the year. After the Roar. Hard to overtake, yeah, but I think it's fine. If you don't die in what is it, 100R, 130R? What is the corner called again? Anyway, it's a fast left-hander at the end. If you survive that, it's a pretty cool track. 130R, yeah. So this is running September 1st. But 1 week before the event, right? Is it? September 1st. Yeah, it's 1 week before. Wait, is this during week 13? Isn't this week 13? As if they have an event during week 13. Has there ever been a special event during week 13? The fuck? Interesting. But yeah, I think that's a cool event we can do. Either with Max or Yuri, I guess. Depends who has time and who wants to do it. Let me ask Max. So, Mr. Benecke is informed. Let's see what he says. And if he doesn't say yes, then I'll have to go with my second choice, Yuri. Let me actually put that in the calendar. Suzuka 1000 kilometers. iRacing. Mr. Benecke is tanning, yeah, but only I think today is his last day, I think. Not entirely sure. So we have GT4 Imola. What do we have in Formula? Again, Lime Rock. I feel like this is in Lime Rock every single day or every single week. I think this one probably just started. Winton. My goodness me. M2 at Olden, I feel like is also every single week. It was week 2 Olden Park. Now again Olden Park, as if they don't have enough tracks. Yeah, but at least a different configuration. How are the softs nowadays? Not too bad. Lots of drivers. Well, not lots. Oh, 100. Question is, what can I adjust in the setup maybe? I feel like I have too much understeer, especially in those slower corners. What can I change to have a bit more bite without making the car deadly? I don't know, maybe more rake? Oh shit, I forgot something I have to do. Ask Mr. Yuri. No, I have to ask for a setup immediately. Uh, How do I do that? Mm, mm. I have to update a setup for Go setups, but I don't know how I can get into this. Man, that's annoying. So, naja, let's wait for an answer. Or they may be updated like that. Alrighty. So, what can we change in the setup? The only idea I personally would have is more rake. Get a bit more rotation in the car. What about a lower wing though? But it's already quite sketchy in some parts. So I think the lower wing will not really help there. It's gonna drive a few laps with higher rake. Okay, let's try this. I mean, I problem is I don't have anything to drive against now to compare against. Man. Okay, I'm back. Let's actually do some laps now and drive. race room is worth getting into if you're a EU driver and you drive in evenings in EU time. Then it's worth trying out. I mean, it's free anyways, so why not give it a go? Yeah, try it out, download it, it's free to play. Also in the multiplayer there's every week free content rotation that you can try out, so you don't even have to pay money for it. Yep, factory TC and ABS, and then adjust it myself. Well, I think the race room force feedback is the best. Ooh, okay. I think I'll cut the inside. I like that better than driving around. Yeah, they're on it. They are slowly getting updated one by one right now. Ja, ist halt ein Scheiß-Update. Oh hell yeah, that's such a better line. Here the rake also helps. Yeah, I watched Yuri's track guide, and there he said he can't do it. That's why I didn't even try it at first. But I think, like for me, it's so much better, I think. Because then I don't have issues with the outside curb. Do you think the car will still bounce that much? Oh yeah, man, this is so much better. Yuri's track guide bamboozled me.
Let's make sure we rejoin safely.
So we're saving this. So let's sign up for the race. When are you driving M2 IRL? Never. I'm driving GT4 IRL next weekend. Not this weekend, next weekend. NEC this week? Maybe. Maybe on Sunday. Okay, let's do a few quality runs. Ah, no, not quality run. I'm still gonna do some race runs and learn a new line. I'm used to watching with subtitles. That works? But so far, I have to say, this combo is not giving me the thrill yet. Hey, Abdul. Gut. Ein bisschen gelangweilt. Guten Morgen. I don't know. When YouTube is going crazy. Bonk.
You've got wheel damage.
Nee, lass mal.
Let's make sure we rejoin safely. Car approaching, hold. Car approaching, keep left. Clear.
It depends on the day, I think, or on the track. Sometimes I really enjoy the GT3. Porsche Cup is always great. Yeah, both are really good. Kind of depends on the track, I would guess, I would say. Holy, what's happening? Es gibt gerade keinen Grund für mich, Race Room zu fahren.
Go left.
What is this weather? It's crazy. No grip. Nice, sehr geil. Ja, ist ein cooles Ding. Alright, let's switch to quali set. I think it feels nice. Let's try it out in the race, how it performs in the race. I think this line is also a bit better. i30N. Maybe let's switch to my own lobby though. Ja, doch, sehr zufrieden damit. Gibt's eigentlich nichts zu beklagen. No grip. Cold fronts. Beste Anlage. Ja, ich habe auch 29 für meinen gezahlt, aber gebraucht. 28 neu ist krank. Aber den Facelift oder den Vor-Facelift? Oh, das ist ein krankes Angebot. Nicht schlecht. Alright, quick toilet break. BRB. So, welcome back. I mean, no, it just feels normal iRacing grip here. Some sessions have more grip than others. Like this session right now had lower grip for sure. But yeah. I mean, the Mustang is quite good here as well. So definitely Mustang and Ferrari, different engined cars, are both equally good. I might do NEC, not sure yet. Already doing something on Saturday, so maybe on Sunday, but who knows. You can't buy those gloves. No, I will get the new base eventually, but I don't have it yet. Traditional Cypress kebab. Was it good? How can you compare it? Is it like close to a kebab you know from Germany or different? Like sticks? Pieces of chicken? What do you mean by sticks? Noch nie getrunken. Mann. Ah, okay. Is it called skewer kebab? I didn't know about that name. Souvlaki. Souvlakia. Souvlaki we usually say to like a Greek dish. Isn't souvlaki a Greek dish? But I guess it's different to Slovakia. I guess there's many different names. Just say Döner. Döner is the best name for it. Hey, thank you so much, Silly. Appreciate it. Luke McCowan is driving in GTP. That's a small GT3 grid this time. I also at Silverstone I ate like gyros and pita bread. That was pretty good. Gyros. Gyros, gyros, however you want to call it. I did not get into the 21 snow, but I have a 22.2, which I believe won't be beaten anytime soon. Oh wait, Lalham is also driving. Owen. Oh man, this is a crazy GTP grid actually. It was also quite like really a lot of fun to do the hill climb. I haven't eaten Greek in such a long time. Maybe I have to do that soon again. No. Valkyrie shots? Nope. The leaks? Nope. Or do you mean that crazy ass car that they spotted in Portimao? Is that what you mean? No? Well, then I have no idea what you're talking about. iRacing? Ah, okay. Interesting. But do know that if you send these things, you can get banned from iRacing, I think. So you didn't send it to me. Okay. I mean, you wouldn't know from which sim it is. Could be from LMU. Was a pretty solid lap, only 4th. Crazy. .8. 16.8. Odyssey smoking. I'm quite happy with that lap. That was a pretty good one. Yuri can easily get 10k if he really wants to. So let's check out some leaks. Hey, I don't have anything yet in my inbox. So no leaks for me. I wouldn't recommend them over them. I think I would say I like them slightly better than the VRS because the VRS are just not really adjustable, while these you can adjust quite a lot. But they're all on the same level, kind of. Crazy leak, not too bad. Pretty cool. Free setups. Don't think so. I don't think you can get anything good or decent for free. Hopefully got the sound spot on. Yeah, would be the only thing why people would want to drive this car. In my opinion, it looks terrible. I mean, it drives apparently terrible. The only good thing about it is the sound. That's about it. Lubo is also driving in this race. Tja. I hope that's a rhetorical question. Probably the worst track in existence to try GTP. Ugh. Imagine your name is Victorino. And you're actually winning races. That's a big W. I think next week Le Mans is probably the best track to start GTPs. So wait 1 week, and then next week at Le Mans, there you can try the GTP. That's the best track to try.
One to go, next time by. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed. The estimated SOF is 5,974.
Lubo's last name. Schwitz. I would probably say, like, even as a German, I wouldn't exactly know how to say it, but I would say it's Schwitz.
One to go, next time by. Catch start 13, car. Catch start 34, car. Catch start 36, car. Catch start 22 car. Catch start 17 car. Catch start 41 car. Catch start 32 car. Catch start 39 car. Catch start 4 car.
I am tired. I think I'm just tired of this. This is, I don't know. This is not really fun to drive right now. But we'll see.
Get ready, going green. Safe on the left. Clear on the right. They say you come to
Of course, it's a slowdown, man. Come on, go away, please. Thank you. I'm big time in the gulag now. I mean, it wasn't on Yuri, it was this Tolotti guy who basically didn't leave me any space, I think. is unbelievable. If there's a GTP coming out of the pits, man. Wow, they have some crazy pace up there. I cannot match that. I mean, he's one lap down, so he knows himself not to do anything stupid. But once we actually get the overtakes, the blue flags, then I think there's gonna be some craziness happening. I'm so off pace. Crazy, crazy. I thought I would have some luck in traffic, but I was the one losing the most. Oh, I mean, looks like you can definitely drive the BMW. Is it outright the fastest? Maybe not. But I guess you can definitely swim up front with it. Come on, I need some more traffic in my favor. Or them battling. That's nice. Oh, Yuri is gonna be furious. He's probably absolutely losing it right now. I mean, I would never take a partnership if I didn't like the product, but even me saying that, you won't believe it, so no. Oh, now we have a mix of LMP2 and GTP.
Clear.
It's gonna be lovely. Come on, everyone on the straight. Thank you. That's great. He's a nice guy.
Coming up quick.
Oh my god. There was some spicy stuff in the mirror.
Clear. Traffic approaching.
Oi.
Time's gone off.
Oh my god, everyone's going off. Oh my god.
Got a slow car on the left.
This is IMSA, everyone. Welcome. Holy.
Faster traffic approaching.
Mate only lost 4 seconds with that spin in front of us. He's like 4 seconds behind us now. He got super lucky. Imagine your name is Mate and you're going out with your friends in an English-speaking country. You would turn your head every single time someone says like, yo mate, and means someone else.
Fuel left.
Yo mate. I think it gets very annoying very quick. Yeah, especially in Australia, I think, England as well. So let's see if Zara's strategy works in pitting early. But yeah, he surely pits into some other traffic as well. GT3 traffic combined with every other traffic imaginable. I just lost quite a bit now to Paul. Unlucky. But we jumped the beamer. Well, the beamer got into a lot of traffic. No, I think I just lost one screw. So I just used different ones. Or no, it had to do with that extension shaft. The extension shaft I used, the black screws were not long enough. I think there was some kind of issue with it. That's why I changed it.
H0 May _ 1337 just gifted 1 subs.
Holmes, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jamie. Bam. Thank you so much. Oh no, I am effed. Man, yeah, it's over. GG's. Thank you very much, LMP2. That was necessary. The Beamer's so good at the exit here. Ja. What is this traffic, man? Oh, so annoying. Goodbye. I think I have a cone stuck under my car. Yeah, I have a cone stuck. How do I get it out? Nah, it's gone. Ready. Do I have 2 cones stuck under the car? Yeah, I have 2 cones stuck under the car. Are you kidding me? I'm losing so much on the straight. I'm losing like a second on the straight. Please fly off. Yeah, it's not going off. It's not coming off. Oh, can you stop doing this bullshit in front of me? Oh, brother, man. Overtake, don't push me. Why does all this bullshit always have to happen in the last 5 laps? I can still hear the cone under my car. And obviously I'm using much more fuel like that, so I won't make the lap. This is... everything that is shit is coming together. Unbelievable, man.
There's the flag. It's over. Nice run. Solid work.
Can't even see it. I was just somewhere under the car. Ah, you can see it. Did it? Yeah, here, you can see it here. There is the cone. This orange bit. Yeah, that's stuck there forever. That doesn't look like it's gonna move anywhere. It's not even moving anywhere. It's like it's part of my car now. Yeah. Won't go off. It was against... I was here, this lap. This dive as well, like why? And then obviously I have to open completely, otherwise I'm dead. Like look, I have to open against a 3 wide. I got net coded. Couldn't turn in here. Well, I tried to turn in with him, but then I got net coded. And then 1, 2 cones. I have 4 cones. Look, my car ate 4 cones. There's no way. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no way, man. Look at this cone party. But one cone flew off at some point. But the other two? Or three? I think now one flies off here. Bonk. Whee! And we still have two cones that are stuck. Or do I have two cones stuck for the entirety of the race? No, this one is gone in this lap. Yeah, here I lost one cone. Or where did it go? No, it's still in my car. It's somewhere on the rear then. Like you can see it here getting loose. It's getting loose, going to the back of the car. You can even see it here under the headlights, but then it never gets spat out. So it's somewhere under the car still. Ridiculous, man. Let's watch it again when I ate them. Yum, yum, yum. Yes, yes, yes. I've never seen 4 cones being stuck. 1 cone, okay. 2 is already crazy. 3 is unbelievable and 4 is not possible. I want to see where this went to. Okay, here we have the cone. My passenger now? Nah, it was my passenger? Don't tell me this cone was my passenger. Ah, you can't see it from here. Oh yeah, no, you can. think it's this orange bit. Yeah. It was really my passenger. The cone was riding as my passenger in the car. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. We're gonna stay there. Even better here. Yeah, we can watch the Yuri crash. I saw it right in front of me. I can tell you what happened. No, I'm not gonna say it. But what I thought was Yuri would have easily been able to avoid it, but he wanted to stand his ground and just turned in. Denise, thank you so much for the rate. So, let's see. Okay, first off, mistake here. Oh, okay. I probably wouldn't have seen him. Like, you look into your mirror, and in your peripheral vision, you look at this LMP2, and then all of a sudden this one comes here. Like, I would have not. Yeah, you even tried to keep it open, and then netcode. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. But I would have not seen him. No chance. This bump here is crazy at the exit. Donk. How is he getting launched in like in front? With a little side contact like this, he's just getting launched. This game, man. This game. Look, he's not even giving me a millimeter of the racing track. Like, just fully pushed off. Wait, the whole Redline squad was in here. All on their Smurf accounts. Yeah, well. That was the race. I'm done for today, though. This is not really too much fun, this IMSA stuff. So, who's live? Pablo, I guess. He's doing the race start now. So, I guess we rate Pablo. I might actually do some P-Cup tomorrow, yeah. Maybe I'll do that. I'm honestly thinking about doing some LMU. But I don't know yet. Let's see. Maybe some P-Cup. All right. Thank you all for watching. I think it was still quite a nice stream. Interesting stream. See you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.